Bob Baker here with the Druid City Brewing Company. People always ask us, how do you guys make that beer? You'd be surprised how simple it is, and in fact, you're gonna do it right in your own home. Take some cereal, some water, some yeast, a small container of what we call mystery compound X, and blend it together until it's all creamy. The last ingredient is just a dash of radiation right in your own microwave. Ah, a delicious wheat beer. Prefer dark? Add a few drops of food coloring. Druid City Brewing Company. It's just that simple.
Hi, I'm local journalist and DCBC bartender, Andrew Matei.
And I'm Her Majesty's ship, Lauren Collier. And welcome to the Druid City Brewing QQuaraween Spooktacular. Woo! We've got a great show for y'all tonight. We've got live music, we've got comedy, and of course, as always with these Druid City folks, shenanigans.
We're doing all of this also to raise money for our new brew space. As many of you know, this was Tuscaloosa's first brewery, and we started out humble and small back in 2012 here in the Parkview Plaza. Now we've partnered up with Straight to Ale, and we're gonna be moving just across the parking lot.
So we all know that quarantine and all of the COVID things have been a real downer. So we're gonna bring to you some fun, some laughter, and just a good time. And so what we would like to do is raise some money and help out Druid City as much as we can.
And we're gonna have a lot of fun doing it. We're gonna have live music by Hot Lobster, Shredder Dan, and Squat. We're gonna have some cooking segments, like she said, comedy. We're gonna have some ghost stories and a lot of other fun stuff for you. But of course, we do want to raise money, and where can they do that? Where can they donate?
They can go to Venmo and donate at DCBC_moving. So go ahead and donate now. Do your first few dollars and then come back and visit later. I think it's time to get a little spooky.
I think so. Let's do it. We caught up with brewmaster of our beloved Druid City Brewing Company, Bo Hicks. We actually caught up with him on his birthday to just get some candid conversation, also to talk about one of his favorite things, barbecuing, and just about what all your hard-earned cash is going to go towards at the new brew space, what kind of amenities there will be, what we can all look for. So let's roll it.
This is a trimming off a slab of ribs. A lot of people just 86 them. But sometimes I think those are the best parts. The decal underneath, or sort of the tips. It's just delightful. Sort of, some people call it kind of the chef's cut. And I tell you what, getting over my coolness and going with a rub that's just Dalmatian, salt and pepper and a little garlic has really been a game changer for me here, because you're not hiding behind a bunch of different flavors. You know, you've got seasoning that have been seasoning for thousands of years. Salt, pepper, and garlic, I've found is, you know, take off your cool. Let the meat speak for itself. You know, you don't always need, you know, Hungarian imported smoked paprika. Salt, pepper, and garlic, man, that's the shit. So there's going to be a little bit of different, I mean, and that's the thing. We wanted to keep it as close to what we have going on as we can, but we also wanted to be able to have a room to where we can bring even more people from Tuscaloosa together. One of the things that I've always felt ingratiated about is the amount of community support that we've had and the amount of people who have come out in droves to support tiny old us. We've been here 8 years. Thankfully, we're just a hop, skip, and a jump across the parking lot, but we're going to have a really big bitchin' patio. We're gonna have a kitchen, which will mean a little less barbecue. We're still gonna do it sometimes because we just can't help ourselves. But we're also going to try to do what we do, but just better, and to have more people come to support us and to be a cornerstone of culture in Tuscaloosa, both through music, support of the arts, support of poetry, anything that we find valuable here in our community. We want to give that cornerstone that's going to make other people want to stay and put their flag down, because our community is our community, and people always say it's not Athens or Austin or any other hip college town, and I don't want it to be. I want it to be Tuscaloosa, but I want to have another reason for people to want to stay here and to build our community. And it might not happen exactly how I want before I shuffle off this mortal coil, but if my daughter decides to stay, I want it to be even better for her. And I think if we just have a groundswell of support, we're gonna do that. We're gonna make changes. It doesn't have to be huge changes all at once. It can be tiny changes. A bunch of tiny changes equals a large one. So that's sort of what we try to do here. That's sort of how we believe in things. We believe in taking care of our community because our community takes care of us. And that's what we're in it for. We're in it to be a member of the community and to welcome anybody, no matter what you believe in. We're really proud of the community, and we only want to see our community grow and to be a part of it with you. So I really appreciate y'all watching this, and thank you for hopefully learning something about barbecue. And also, I'm never too old to learn. If you got some hot tips, just come up and tell me. I'm pretty friendly and stuff. High fives and hugs.
I hope everyone is having a great time, and just remember we are raising money for the Druid City Brewing Company's move. So if you can give, it would be so greatly appreciated. Just go to Venmo and donate to DCBC_moving. Well, this next act is a hardened veteran of the DCBC Open Mic Nights. He has regaled us with some wacky originals and some Backstreet Blues. I can't think of anything better than to listen to some spooky Tom Waits tunes right now, and Benji is happy to oblige. Grab a seat and stay tuned for our good pal, Benji Kozik.
Well, Jesus gonna be here soon. They gonna cover us up with leaves and a blanket from the moon. With the promise and a vow, and a lullaby for my brow. But Jesus gonna be here, I'm gonna be here soon. I don't need to do me nothing but just sit here. Yeah, I don't have to shout. I ain't got no reason, I ain't got no doubt. I wanna get myself off from this mortal cold up well. One day you're gonna be here, I'm gonna be here soon. I've been so faithful. Yeah, I've been so good. Except for my drinking. Everybody knew it I would. Now I'm gonna lead the world now. Oh yeah, a better place that I found. I guess you're gonna be here. I'm gonna be here soon. Oh yeah, Jesus gonna be here. Gonna be here soon. Well, the Iceman's mule was parked outside the bar, where a man with missing fingers plays a strange guitar, and the German bluff dances with the butcher's son. And tonight a little rain never hurt no one. Where they're dancing on the roof and the ceiling's coming down, asleep with my shawl and my leather glove, and a little trouble makes it worth the going. Yeah, a little rain never hurt no one. Well, the world is round, and so all go round. You must risk something that matters. Well, my hands are strong. I'll take any man here. If it's worth the going, then it's worth the ride. She was 15 years old, and she'd never seen the ocean. She climbed into a van with a vagabond, and the last thing she said was, I love you, Mom. Yeah, little rain never hurt no one. I say a little rain never hurt no one. Well, the world is round, and so I'll go around. Yeah, I wanna keep it right there. Yeah, I wanna keep it right there. Yeah, I wanna keep it right there. for my itch. But then I touched you, baby. Electricity. I saw you were so good, just not good for me. Yeah, it's a mistake I most happily make. You see, I don't really care. I wanna keep it right there. I wanna keep it right there. I have to. This thing that you is, and we should never be. Still, I think that you is exactly what I need. You got me so wrapped up, baby, I can barely breathe. Like a boa constrictor that's feeding on me. Yeah, it's a mistake I most happily make. Man, I don't really care. I wanna keep it right there. I need to. I got to. Why don't you? Right down. Yeah, I will keep it right there. I gotta keep it right there. Alright, keep it right there.
We filmed a lot of live music here at the brewery, and I know that with everything going on, we all miss our live music here. I know I really miss coming to see bands play in front of this keg wall. Now we're going to re-show some of our favorite performances that we filmed here, taken from over 100 videos from our Druid City Brewing Company YouTube page. If you've got a hankering to see more, go check them out over there. Now sit tight for our next segment, Live at the Brewery Found Footage.
Thank you.
This song's called Orleans.
call me Thunderpaw.
Yeah!
Why? I don't want to talk about why.
Stick around. We'll be here all night.
Time and drink, you'll get to hear the story.
It's way longer and awkwarder. That's.
It used to be Thunderpod.
Thunderpump! Thunderpump!
Thunderpaw! Not again, Jesus. I wrote this song about my cat.
Yeah!
You got some cat lovers in the house?
You're all over 30, but that's cool.
Oh, baby, you know you love that kitty.
Oh, damn.
I don't really want to stay, but I don't really want to go. I wish that I could find my way. I wish that I could find my home. She ain't ever looking back. She an angel in the snow, with no reflection in the glass. Are always on the go. She don't cry no tears for me, 'cause I'm as blind as I can be. I dream my teeth are falling out while she's singing in her sleep. Doesn't matter where she's been, as long as she come back to me. So if you hold my hands whenever they ain't steady, I'll carry a load whenever shit gets heavy. Just don't cry, no tears for me. I'm as blind as I can be. I don't really want to stay. I don't really want to go. I wish that I could find my way. I wish that I could find my way. Take a hold my hands whenever they ain't steady. I will carry a load whenever shit gets heavy. Just don't cry, no tears for me, 'cause I'm as blind as I can be. Just don't cry, no tears for me, 'cause I'm as blind as I can be.
Alright, well now that we're friends, y'all hear my favorite joke? What do hand-rolled cigarettes and hippie chicks have in common?
I don't know, Bobby, what do hand-rolled cigarettes and hippie chicks have in common? They're smoking.
Well, they both make you go like this. second favorite joke?
Yeah!
Sounds like this.
This place shit's gruesome. If y'all were like taking score or anything, just go ahead. It's not an officially sanctioned event, so we're not gonna screw around with you. We're just gonna go ahead and play it.
That's actually really hard.
time? Please let me know you're having a good time. Okay, that's what I need from you. What I need from y'all, I'm gonna write this down, Mike. It's so good. So good. What's an intro? It's so good. This song's called Shit's Crucial, and I wrote the shit out of it. On my shirt and a greasy mustache, shit's crucial. Well, I used to be poor, but now I'm poorer. And that fork, it ain't mine. I'm gonna call a lawyer. Shit's crucial. I can't afford the Bud Light. I drink a silver bullet. I'll whoop your bitch punk ass. You say I got a mullet. Shit's crucial. I was gonna switch the names with Druid City Beers, but I didn't do it. I got beef in my heart and gravy in my soul, and I'll bet your fucking axles where your wheels won't roll. Shit's crucial. On the back of my truck, Calvin's pissing on the board. On the front it says, praise the Lord. Shit's crucial. My matching t-shirt says, Roscoe, we'd miss you forever. And baby, that airbrush works any weather. Shit's crucial. I drink RC Cola, I smoke L&M Reds. I got a Dale Jr. flag at the head of my bed. Shit's crucial. I can think of myself as the Marlboro Man, with jean shorts, a beer gut, and a farmer's tan. Shit's crucial. I hear that TV preacher always talk about sin. Shit, I'll chase my communion with Seagram's gin. Shit's crucial. That El Camino reminds me of my new haircut. On the front it's a car, in the back it's a truck. Shit's crucial. Smack break, we head on down to Panama City. Get a little ass and see a little titty. Shit's crucial. like being here. Yeah. You like pinball? I like football in the fall. You like Druid City? Y'all hate shirts with sleeves? Well, they sent me to jail, sent Jim to the coroner. He tried to tell me Journey was better than Forward. Shit's crucial. Mike's gonna play another game. We're gonna keep playing.
I don't know about anybody else out there, but Halloween is my favorite holiday of the year. It's so much fun, and I'm so glad that we all get to spend it together. You know, kind of. Well, this next artist is a beloved friend of the brewery. He's actually played on our patio for the last 4 Halloweens. Get ready for some atmospheric weirdness and eeriness with none other than Bat Bryant. just going to keep this Halloween fun going? Well, there are a lot of stories that we hear that can really spook us out of our seats. But tonight we're going to hear from someone who has a story from more of the scientific side of the spectrum. Grab a chair and get ready to hear Steven's experience with the Tuscaloosa Paranormal Society.
Walking on my bones. That's the only actual recording we got that night. We use our little recorders here because people like me, we're not sensitive to voices and any spirits. And you don't want to assume what they are. But there's something out there. This lady calls us into her house and she said, "It's a new house. I don't know what's going on, but my little 2-year-old son is a problem. He keeps in and up out in the yard. I locked the doors, and he ends up out in the yard walking out into the woods." This is out in Northport, just a little outside of town. Like, he's outside running into the woods, and he says, Mama, I'm okay, because my friend's taking care of me. And so we talked to this little 2-year-old kid, and a 2-year-old kid you kind of trust. They're not making up too much, or else they're totally making it up, and it's kind of easy to tell. And so we're talking to this kid, and he says, yeah, he's a tall man, and he described a perfect Civil War outfit. And this lady calls us in because her son is in danger, she feels. He keeps getting out of a locked house. He's like hanging on the balcony, trying to climb off of it on the second floor. And she called us because the kid was kind of in peril, she thought. Now, the other half of our job is to decide if the people calling us are, how much are they just making up or envisioning or seeing things that aren't there, and how much is real. And that's my job. I'm the science guy. My job is, since I'm not real sensitive, to try to figure out what's real and what's not real. If I can debunk it, we cut it out immediately. So one of our tools is our recorders here, and of course the cameras of certain kinds, infrareds and all those things. And so we set up on the living room, little coffee table right there. And one of the recordings we got was a man, an older man voice saying, "Walking on my bones." And that's pretty much the only good recording we got that night. We walked around outside and looked around, and sure enough, out just past the property line, there was a bunch of little sunken, grave-looking places out in the forest just outside the house. And with a little research, we found out it was actually a cemetery. And that gave some validity to the whole situation. The main reason she called us in is because she found her boy one day on that same coffee table. There was a candle on it, and he was bent over backwards, unnatural, and she thought he was going to burn his hair in the candle. And the boy was also in distress. He wasn't doing this on his own, was her consensus. So that's part of the job of what's real, what's not real. The walking on my bones made perfect sense. This kid was seeing things and trusting some guy he called his friend, and he talked to this guy all the time. Things like that, you know, there's enough going on that you think maybe there is something there. And was it, if there's a cemetery outside under their house, does that even matter? We don't know that. You don't make up the story, you just report the facts. And so when somebody's in danger, that's when they usually call for the paranormal people to research this and do a little analysis, some voice recordings. And there are those who are more sensitive, and we all work together. Those who are sensitive tend to feel things more. And when they feel things, we put the recorders on, we let them roll, and then the stories come out. Sometimes it is just people making up stuff. We had a group of kids up in a trailer up near, just outside of town, a few miles in trailer park. And they were seeing little shadow people running around. Like, no, we drive our car, we try to get away from that little trailer, we get out of the car, and they're like following us, like 20 miles an hour down the dirt driveway. We found out that house just had a natural gas leak underneath, and they were all crazy, and luckily they didn't blow up and die. Turn off the gas, they were fine. No more paranormals there. The greatest thing that I learned in the paranormals is don't try to assign what you already know. Are they dead people? You don't know that. Are they evil? You don't know that. We don't know anything. If you walk in and try to interpret upon what you know, what your church told you, what your therapist told you, what your tarot reader told you, you're bringing something in that's not naturally part of that situation. So you got to just listen and try to figure out the best you can. And the best thing we found for getting rid of it is just to treat them like people. Most of the time, these things are very lonely. Whatever they are, I don't know. Are they dead people? I don't know. You don't know. Are they spirits that never had a body? I don't know. Is there another dimension we don't have? I don't know. This case seemed to be an actual person that existed once upon a time. He felt like people were walking on his bones, and he had to talk about that, and that was the problem. Now, when you want to get rid of those things, in the old days, they used to call in the ministers, and they do a house cleansing. You know, in the name of God, I cast thee out. A lot of stories around here I found out, people just talk to them and say, hey, you know what? You're causing me a little disturbance here. I'm not talking to you. You're not welcome. So you can cast them out in the name of God, find it doesn't hurt anything. Or you can say, I don't want you here. You're not welcome here. And usually the activity just goes down to nothing after that. There's no Jesus involved in that, no religion. It's just something out there that needs attention. To figure out what that attention is, and they'll give it to them that way. The first ghost expedition I went on was my friend took me to his sister's house out in the country, and there's a 400-year-old estate out there. And she was moving out of her house. It's this 400-year-old estate, about 10 acres out there, old buildings, hundreds of years old buildings on the Tennessee River Valley. And the kids were there. All the stuff was packed up. There's like a piano and a lot of boxes in the living room, and all the bedrooms were empty. And they had an 8-year-old boy and his 10-year-old sister. And the kids were joking. They were raised around these entities their whole life. And the boy was like, yeah, that lady, their cat, she's always in the doorway of the kitchen, all the time. And the girl was like, yeah, I was trying to go to sleep the other night in my room because they like to hang out in my room. They need my attention. They like my attention. Not a big deal. They weren't scared, nothing, because they're raised around these people. It's part of their life. She's like, I told those things out there point blank. I said, you guys cut it out. I got to go to school in the morning, and I can't sleep. So she told them to cut it out. If you don't cut it out, I'm going to leave. I'm going to go sleep with my mom. Then you'll be all by yourselves up here. And she said, they cut it out. I went to sleep. Everything was fine. And we went outside, and my friend, his sister's house, and he's one of the people who became interested in the paranormal. And his brother was there, just a normal guy. And his brother came with us, and his brother said, I don't know much about the paranormal stuff, but I know where they hang out around this house, around the property. So he let us out in the yard, and that's when we got the first pictures I've ever seen. My friend was like just snapping pictures, because we all didn't have fancy phones and stuff back then. It was like 2000. He had his Olympus 5 megapixel camera. He's just snapping pictures into nothing. And it was a clear night. There was no clouds, no humidity, no smoking allowed, no alcohol, no drugs, just crystal clear. And he turned around, took a picture of me, and he jumped, and we looked at it immediately in the little window. There was like a little vapor thing between he and me right there. Like I'm looking at it, flashlight on, nothing there, little vapor thing. And that's when we went to one of that little sheds outside. It was like a 2-story shed, and they had a lot of stuff stored in there, about the size of a large bedroom. And I don't know what happened there, but that's where we saw a little. We did not see this. Nobody saw it with their eyes. But the camera took a series of vapor in a process of movement. And the first picture was just a cloud between that little barn building and us, just a cloud. And I'm like, no, nothing there. Took it again. And it consolidated into like a shape of a tube, discrete formation. Nothing up here, nothing down there. And then you can see it going around the building and behind the tree. And then a second later, there's just like the tail end around the corner of the building, and then the fourth picture, nothing there at all. This is all within 4 seconds. Click, click, let the batteries are charged, click again, batteries are charged, click again. Mist, solid, you can't see through it very well, discrete top and bottom, and the fourth picture, nothing, just gone. So this is what the ghost hunting people, the TV shows, they're all doing the same thing. They're trying to understand something that exists without using judgments. You don't say, I know what this is, because the truth is nobody knows what this is. you know, in the future, in 20, 30 years, we might have enough electronic details, the camera pictures, meters of energy. We'll know what this is. It could be totally explainable within the realm of physics once we get enough data on this. And now everybody in the world is recording these things and got their infrared cameras and learning to interact in peace. You go home to your own house. One of our friends was testing out their recorder and playing back for us. Like, I was talking to the spirits in my house because I think I got some spirits there. And my friend, we have the headphones on, I listen to it, and he looks up and says, I don't mean to ask this, but were you on the toilet? And she says, yes, how'd you know that? He says, because there's a voice that said, on the toilet. And it's freaked her out. She's like, I don't mind him in my house, but by George, I don't want him like hanging out with me in the bathroom when I'm on the toilet and showering. That's like pushing the line too far. I don't want to do this anymore. Another question you gotta ask yourself, you want to know what's out there? That's really cool, you should know what's out there. But if you're gonna do it in your house, you're gonna have to live with what you know about your house. And I'm pretty sure anybody in the world can start recording and asking and inviting and say, I can hear you, I can listen to you. There's always something out there that needs to interact. And we're the ones who can't handle it. We're the ones who can't hear. We can record it. And in the static of the background, you can make out some voices. And some are crystal clear, about 3%, class A, you can hear everything. Like the one at that lady's house. Walking on my bones. There was no disputing that one. We all heard it. There's no discussion. There's no static. It was purely a man's voice. Walking on my bones. And that's what paranormals do. Every day is Halloween in the Paranormal Society. And we love it.
This next act is someone that a lot of you might recognize from our quarantine open mic night on Instagram. He's a mystical music maker. He's got crazy visuals, samples cartoons, and he has off-the-wall melodies. Give it up for the all-seeing Otis!
Greetings, greetings, greetings. Happy Thursday, happy Halloween, happy QQuaraween Spooktacular. I hope you had a great night. I hope you enjoyed all the acts. Here for the brewery, here to help them move, here to help them raise money. If you can, hit that smash button on the Venmo, donate to DCBC_moving. I'm all seeing Otis, aka Anna Kournikova, aka Zombie Kournikova, aka the Easy Bake Oven. If you've never been a part of this experience, welcome. We're about to get wild. I've got a bunch of new songs for you. We're about to have a long form set here. So without further ado, I think we should probably just go ahead and dive on in. This first song is called The Spider Fantasy. I hope you enjoy. Here comes the spiders.
What's up, my witches? What? Marshall! Churro! What's up, my witches? You know the old saying, quarterbacks, witches, the rest be bitches.
But I'm the Fresh Prince.
I think I dislocated my shoulder.
It's so crooked and awesome. Don't set it. We'll freak people out with it tonight.
He clearly doesn't know that you're the Fresh Prince of Bel Scare.
What? What? Wow, a private tennis lesson with Maria Sharapova. Wait, what about my shoulder? What?
Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic.
But I'm the Fresh Prince.
I think I dislocated my shoulder.
It's so crooked and awesome. Don't set it. We'll freak people out with it tonight.
What? What? You know the old saying, quarterbacks, witches, the rest be bitches.
But was told my ideas weren't family friendly.
Marshall, churro! What? Marshall, churro! Wow, a private tennis lesson with Maria Sharapova. I'm in a boner.
Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic.
What?
You're out of control.
What?
Marshall, churro!
Blood magic.
But I'm the Fresh Prince.
He clearly doesn't know that you're the Fresh Prince of Bel Scare.
crooked and awesome. Don't set it. We'll freak people out with it tonight.
Wait, what about my shoulder?
What? What?
You know the old saying, quarterbacks, witches, the rest be bitches. Marshall, cheer up!
What?
What's up, my witches? You know the old saying, quarterbacks, witches, the rest be bitches. What's up, my witches?
Welcome back. That was the Spider Fantasy. Hope you enjoyed all those spiders all over the place. This is the Spooktacular afterway, so we're gonna have a bunch of spooky things the whole night. So, one sec while I get going. This next one we're gonna do, man, aliens. What would the night be without aliens? So we got this landing coming here. Here we go. I'm up here in this alien. You see Otis cooling out. This is the Area 51 warehouse, and so the idea here is, you know, you're at Area 51. You got to put those aliens somewhere, man. Where are you gonna put them? Where are you gonna put those aliens? I guess you're gonna put them in a warehouse. You're gonna put those screws, those bolts, those propulsion systems, all that shit. You got to put it somewhere. So where are you going to put it? You're going to put it deep, deep, deep in a warehouse. So this is the Area 51 warehouse. Here we go.
I gotta admit, Steve, I didn't think becoming a boy witch would be so immediately rewarding.
I see you like magic.
These spells are really dark. We'll be good boy witches. These spells are really dark. We'll be good boy witches.
I see you like magic. You know about spells? There are so many.
Here's a spell to give someone warts.
There's the hand to foot spell, embaldment, eye contact, TV is a spell, love is a spell.
Here's a spell that cures all cancer. The boys at Big Pharma would not be happy if this little secret got out.
Up with some butterflies? Can I hook you guys up with some butterflies?
There aren't enough butterflies in the world to make you cool enough to sit with us. I gotta admit, Steve, I didn't think becoming a boy witch would be so immediately rewarding.
These spells are really dark. The only question is, what spell do we cast next? What if we agree to take blood magic off the table?
Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic. You used blood magic on him!
What if we agree to take blood magic off the table?
You used blood magic on him!
The only question question is, what spell do we cast next? Here's a spell to give someone warts. Here's a spell that cures all cancer.
You know about spells? There are so many. There's the hand and foot spell, embaldment, eye contact, TV is a spell, love is a spell.
What if we agree to take blood magic off the table?
But was told my ideas weren't family friendly.
Squeeze it in, nothing wrong with a little thigh to thigh. Squeeze it in, nothing wrong with a little thigh to thigh.
You're out of control.
Squeeze it in, nothing wrong with a little thigh to thigh.
I see you like magic. I guess you know that God was a wizard from space, huh?
We'll be good boy witches. We'll be good boy witches.
I gotta admit, Steve, I didn't think becoming a boy witch would be so immediately rewarding. We only got into this so we'd have a place to eat. You're out of control.
That was the Area 51 warehouse. Hope you enjoyed that. Deep down in there. We were all going to invade it. Nobody was going to know what happened there. So, me being the benevolent, all-seeing eye that I am, Otis here, he told me what was happening there, and that song was about it. And so that was indeed what you would have found if you had gone to Area 51 back in September and found in those warehouses. You would have found all that wonderfulness right there. Sure. All right, so this next one, the positivity, I suppose, is only going to come in two bounds here, and this is one of them. This is the Sun Flute. And even this, so it goes. It's a hard life. Sun Flute. Here we go.
You're drinking a lot, and I like it. Who are you? Who are you? This is not great. I'm great. I'm better than drinking. Get him another drink, make it a double.
One more screwdriver, please.
This is not great. I'm great. I'm better than drinking. Who are you? Yeah, sure. I love talking about me.
Of course I am. I am a mad scientist.
Get him another drink, make it a double.
I prefer cranberry.
One more screwdriver, please.
I prefer cranberry.
I'm better than drinking. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? You're drinking a lot, and I like it. Mama Cass, let me buy you a ham sandwich.
Can you see the cause of death's death? Death has died from the lethal combination of vodka and Jesus. I prefer cranberry.
Elvis! 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 You're drinking a lot, and I like it.
One more screwdriver, please.
I'm better than drinking. Get him another drink, make it a double. This is not great. I'm great.
Who are you?
Yeah, sure. I love talking about me.
Death has died from the lethal combination of vodka and Jesus. I prefer cranberry.
All right, welcome back. That was the Sun Flute. Here we are, aka Carmen Sandiego, another one of the aliases here. This is aka Anna Kournikova, aka Zombie Kournikovia. The only difference between me and the real thing is that I'm not married to Enrique Iglesias, and I don't have two beautiful children. So, having a good people snake handler, roll tide, drink local, support Druid City. I hope you've enjoyed this show. If you have, we would love absolutely for you to open up your hearts, open up your minds, and open up your wallets to the Venmo here, DCBC_moving. Send some money along. We would absolutely appreciate it. It is going straight to Bo. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. It's going straight to Bo. Bo, 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 Bo. It's like when you go with Bo Bucks at trivia, except they're actually going to be Bo Bucks. And it's going to help him move to that new space, which is good for everybody. If you have been out in the quarantine times, as of today, when this is happening, Alabama, the country is on the rise, and it is not safe. I mean, it's you can choose what you want to do, I guess, but the pandemic is not over. The pandemic isn't over just because you're over it. Don't forget that song that girl made like 2 months ago, and it's true. The pandemic isn't over just because you're over it. And Bo has been doing the right thing from the get-go, and he has done the right thing because he knows the space is small, and he knows that it's just not safe to be there. And I mean, kudos to him because he's been really the forefront and the legend of Tuscaloosa as this has been going on. So, with that in mind, please support Bo, support the brewery because he has had everyone's health and safety, and it's not just about customers and the bottom line to him. He has really worked hard to say, "I love you guys. This is important to me. You are important to me, and because of that, we're going to do the right thing, even if we don't have to." And I mean, that's not everyone's doing that. So big kudos to Bo. So please, 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 please. It is really hard. They made this decision to move January before the pandemic happened. And so please, 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 if you can, we are taking all the money that we can and taking it right to Bo. And this is really a team effort, right? The community has been there for all of us who have done this. And so we all thought tonight that our time was worth making this happen. And so if you can, please open up your minds, open up your hearts, open up your wallets, and go to the Venmo, type in DCBC_moving, and shoot us some money. This next song, I'll put the shades on for it, in fact. Might even pop the hood. Yeah, let's pop the hood. All right, this next song, without further ado, is called the East Coast Quintet. And the idea here is basically that there was a quintet of musicians hanging out on the East Coast. They died. I don't know. I guess they were playing too much boring music and just sitting around classicaling it up. Classical music is not boring, but they were doing it and just, there it goes. Out the window. So as such, they turned spooky. So here is the spookified East Coast Quintet.
Touch me. Mama Cass, let me buy you a ham sandwich.
I've been following your career for a while now.
I think I'm kind of
in for the evening?
Jesus.
Turns out Jesus is almost solely responsible for every major death in history. Victor, you're not going to steal my limelight and bring your mother back to life again, are you?
Of course I am. I am a mad scientist. He was bringing things back to life way before me. Jesus. I always think about other whatchamacallit.
People!
I know what a people is. I am a people.
Hang on a second, I need to get serious for half a second. Hang on a second, I need to get serious for half a second. Hey, touch me. Hang on a second, I need to get serious for half a second. Hey, touch me.
Hey guys, where's Jesus?
Jesus. Jesus.
Oh, you're so spoiled just because you can bring anything back to life.
You know what? Let's get out of here. This place is creepy. Hang on a second. I need to get serious for half a second.
I've been following your career for a while now. Let's go to dinner. Turns out Jesus is almost solely responsible for every major death in history.
Now, why are you visiting me?
He was bringing things back to life way before me.
Hang on a second. I need to get serious for half a second. Hey, touch me. Hey, touch me. Touch me.
Let's go to dinner. Well, I'm off to learn from the master. Victor, you're not going to steal my limelight and bring your mother back to life again, are you?
Of course I am. I am a mad scientist.
But was told my ideas weren't family friendly.
I'm in a boner.
My mom sold my dragon costume to buy dental dams. What do I care if she spreads what she's got?
I guess I'm taking the pumpkin card since my monster's blocked in.
Boys, I think it's time to upgrade our position in the lunchroom.
My mom sold my dragon costume to buy dental dams. What do I care if she spreads what she's got?
Wow, a private tennis lesson with Maria Sharapova.
That was the East Coast Quintet. Hope you enjoyed that. That was a masterpiece of sound of organs on organs on organs. 4, in fact, it was a quintet. So there were, in fact, 4 organs there making that lovely piece of music. that I suppose I made. This is the time that I'm about halfway through, so I'm going to say real quick, we are doing this for the Druid City Brewing Company. Do not forget that you're only as pretty as you treat people. The brewery is that place for a lot of us that Bo Hicks has given us. That it's our third place that we're able to just kind of hang out, be ourselves, find our own identity, find our own spirit, find our own, I don't know, let things like this happen. I assure you this was not happening before I met people at the brewery, and I was able to express myself fully. So it's kind of wonderful. I love everyone there. And so don't forget that Bo treats us all wonderfully, and you're only as pretty as you treat the other people around you. Love one another. Be kind to one another. Wear your mask. Don't forget, the pandemic isn't over, and we've got to take care of one another, and it's really up to each one of us to do what's right, and that has been proven day in and day out that it's up to us to do what we got to do to take care of each other. So, in that spirit, please, Bo has been doing the right thing since the very beginning, since March. I mean, really, since day one, he has been limiting who can come in there, what can happen, and the whole reason for this is to help people move. Help the brewery, not people. Help the brewery move across the parking lot. The space is already secured. Demo has already started. Money is really the issue here, so we need money. Please, please, please. Send us money. It is not going to us. All the acts you have seen tonight have been selflessly... This is amateur broadcast at best right here on the All Saying Otis channel. But there are some professional acts that have come on here that deserve money that would, on normal days, would be getting money from you to have a show. So please, 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 open up your hearts, open up your minds, open up your wallets, and send money to the Venmo. We're on Venmo. If you can't do Venmo, that's fine. Find another way to get in touch with. Send me a DM. We will take your money any other way. I promise. It's going straight to Bo. It's going straight to the brewery. DCBC_moving. And please, 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 please. This would not happen without the brewery, and all the things you have seen tonight would not have happened without the brewery. And as a homage to that, we're a bunch of weirdos. We're a bunch of just people that necessarily wouldn't have met each other without the brewery, and that's also a very cool thing to me. And so because of that, we are the people our parents warned us about, and I really think that Jimmy Buffett song is very true for a lot of us at the brewery. So don't forget, we are the people our parents warned us about, and this song right here is called the Carney Flash, and I think a lot of our parents would call us Carnies. That's fine. Fudge 'em. Here we go. We are the people our parents warned us about, the Carney Flash.
I'm the freaking corn dog king. What I say again? What I've already... I'm serious, man. I'm fried.
Your corn dog has radar.
I've waited my whole life to do this. The finger pyramid of evil contemplation. Feels good.
Be good boy, witches. Wow, a private tennis lesson with Maria Sharapova. Boys, I think it's time to upgrade our position in the lunchroom.
You're out of control.
Well, be good boy, witches. You know the old saying, quarterbacks, witches, the rest be bitches.
I see you like magic. You know about spells? There are so many.
Here's a spell that cures all cancer. Boy, it's a Big Pharma would not be happy if this little secret got out.
He's slimy. Could accept the fact that this city is headed for a disaster of biblical proportions. And that is the whole problem with aliens, is you just can't trust them. Occasionally you meet a nice one, Starman, E.T., but usually they turn out to be some kind of big lizard.
You have any hobbies?
I see you like magic.
What if we agree to take blood magic off the table?
Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic.
These spells are really dark. Here's a spell to give someone warts. Here's a spell that cures all cancer.
You know about spells? There are so many. There's the hand to foot spell, involvement, eye contact, TV is a spell, love is a spell.
These spells are really dark.
We only got into this so we'd have a place to eat.
We'll be good boy witches. We'll be good boy witches.
I gotta admit, Steve, I didn't think becoming a boy witch would be so immediately rewarding.
Squeeze it in, nothing wrong with a little thigh to thigh. Squeeze it in, nothing wrong with a little thigh to thigh. He decided to quit football and become a boy witch. The only question is, what spell do we cast next?
You're out of control. You're out of control. You're out of control. You're out of control.
All right, that was the Carney Flash. For those among us who are among us, wee. All right, sorry about that. Again, please, if you can, it's late night. Here we are, but if you can, open up your hearts, open up your minds, open up your wallets. Go to the Venmo, hit DCBC_moving. Smash whatever you reasonably can. Also know that none of us are getting any money out of this, and so if you love Bat Bryant, if you love Squat, if you love Shredder Dan, if you love Hot Lobster, if any of that has gone on tonight, Post No Bills up in New York, I mean, it doesn't matter. If you love any of the acts that have gone on tonight, Proper's got one. Seeds is a real band. Man, let me tell you, I'll put these shades on. Seeds is a real band. If you got any love for any of the acts that have come on tonight, please shoot them some money themselves. Reach out to them themselves. They are on every social media platform, I promise you. These are all good Alabama people. Support them. Support the brewery. Support Bo. This is just generally about the support of the community. So that's how it goes. With that in mind, it is still Halloween. And so we are being spooky. And as we are being spooky, I decided to be eerie. And this next song is easily enough just called The Eerie Atmosphere. And, you know, I keep... Hope everybody's so beautiful out there. Feeling good. Hope you're doing good. Happy Thursday. This is the best day in Tuscaloosa party, if you ask me. So here we are, just trying to keep it real, you know. So, without further ado, here is The Eerie Atmosphere.
Sean, I desperately want to understand what reality is.
to start is to assume that time is not real.
One of the things that is really confusing about time is that we use the same word to mean different things. Time is obviously real in the sense that we use it all the time. So certainly something about time is real. What
every coordinate in space and time is fixed. That seems to me bizarre.
Dictionary researchers have shown that the word time is the most used noun in the English language. So certainly something about time is real. What we treat the past differently from the future, but the laws of physics don't. But we have to reconcile that with, for instance, the idea that I can make a choice.
That seems to me bizarre. That seems to me bizarre.
The manifest fact that we can remember yesterday but we cannot remember tomorrow.
That seems to me bizarre.
Time is not one of the crucial objects required to make sense of reality.
That seems to me bizarre.
In the past, things were more orderly. In the future, they're becoming more disorderly. Houses don't clean themselves up. They do tend to dirty themselves up almost automatically. Entropy is a measure of the disorganization, the disorderliness of the universe. My personal belief is that time is actually going to survive.
Sean, I desperately want to understand what reality is. The way to start is to assume that time is not real.
The apparent intrinsic difference between past and future is only apparent. So certainly something about time is real. There is a problem of the arrow of time versus the block of the universe. Time is obviously real in the sense that we use it all the time.
Sean, I desperately want to understand what reality is.
So certainly something about time is real.
Sean, I desperately want to understand what reality is. The way to start is to assume that time is not real. That seems to me bizarre.
Welcome back. This is our cat dog. Cat dog. Cat dog. Alone in the world with a little cat dog. This is our cat dog. She's our cat. She's also our dog. Her name is Muffin. She is from Tuscaloosa, and she was in a tree, and she's a screamer and a yeller, but she is a cat dog. She acts more like a dog than a cat most days. You should donate money to the DCBC_moving fund for this cat dog right here. She's beautiful. If you have not seen, I do have sets and weird songs that are not going to be played tonight. They're not quite spooky enough, but there are songs that exist out in the ether where I have chased these cats around and I have recorded them, and they are the samples of the mix that happens, and it's a beautiful thing that happens. So you can go on my YouTube and find those. Anywho, this night's not about me. This night's about the brewery. Make sure you donate to the brewery. Make sure you donate to Bo. There are heroes in the world. This song is about those heroes that don't deserve to make it. They're rental heroes, and sometimes the best you're gonna get is renting a hero. So roll tide, rent a hero. Here we go.
Blood magic.
Wow, a private tennis lesson with Maria Sharapova. I'm a boner.
Listen, you girls like studying different cultures, right?
Uh-huh.
I've waited my whole life to do this. The finger pyramid of evil contemplation. I feel so cooped up in this place. It's like a prison, except without the thrill of a daily cavity search. Did I say thrill? I meant fear. I feel so cooped up in this place. Feels good.
Uh-huh.
Sean, I desperately want to understand what reality is. The way to start is to assume that time is not real. That seems to me bizarre. Every coordinate in space and time is fixed.
One of the things that is really confusing about time is we use the same word to mean different things. But we have to reconcile that, for instance, the idea that I can make a choice. There is a problem of the arrow of time versus the block of the universe. My personal belief is that time is actually going to survive.
The way to start is to assume that time is not real. That seems to me bizarre.
The manifest fact that we can remember yesterday but we cannot remember tomorrow. The apparent intrinsic difference between past and future is only apparent. We have to reconcile that with the feeling that we are flowing through time. One of the things that is really confusing about time is we use the same word to mean different things. So certainly something about time is real.
That seems to me bizarre. Sean, I desperately want to understand what reality is. Every coordinate in space and time is fixed.
Your corn dog has radar.
You know radar spelled backwards is radar. You're thinking about it, ain't you? You're thinking about it, ain't you?
Very tired of the time. Very tired of the time. Very tired of the time.
Wow, a private tennis lesson with Maria Sharapova. I'm a boner.
This is your private tennis lesson with AKA Anna Kournikova, AKA Zombie Kournikovia. And I'm not quite as good as Maria Sharapova, I suppose, and I'm not as good as Anna Kournikova herself, because I'm not married to Enrique Iglesias or a famous Russian tennis beauty goddess, as it were. But here I am, and I'm as good as you're going to get here. Here's Otis. Here's the most interesting man. Here am I. I've got a couple more songs for you. This next one is an homage, I guess. I guess you'd call it that. To Deep Space Nine. If you do not watch Deep Space Nine, you should. Deep Space Nine is great. And this song is about Odo and the Changelings. And, reality itself, and here we are on Halloween, and not all of us are solid in the way that we think that we're solid, and so this song is called The Subtle Solids, and it's for all the homies out there who aren't as real as they think they are. Roll Tide.
Sean, I desperately want to understand what reality is. The way to start is to assume that time is not real. That seems to me bizarre.
The famous, celebrated second law of thermodynamics, the fact that entropy increases as the universe ages. Entropy is a measure of the disorganization, the disorderliness of the universe. Houses don't clean themselves up. They do tend to dirty themselves up almost automatically. But we have to reconcile that with, for instance, the idea that I can make a choice. Time is not one of the crucial objects required to make sense of reality.
Sean, I desperately want to understand what reality is. The way to start is to assume that time is not real. That seems to me bizarre.
You're thinking about it, ain't you?
This is a corn dog. This is a corn dog. Your corn dog has radar.
I'm the freaking corn dog king.
So what? So what? So, your corn dog has radar.
Finish catching up on the news, I might check the latest weather.
The War of 1812 was pretty much just Empire Strikes Back. Riding a jet ski is like riding around the lake on a giant vibrator.
You've obviously never ridden a jet ski.
What if we agree to take blood magic off the table?
Blood magic.
We'll be good boy witches. We'll be good boy witches. The only question is, what spell do we cast next? These spells are really dark.
Blood magic.
I think I dislocated my shoulder.
Blood magic. You're out of control.
There's the hand-to-foot spell, embaldment, eye contact, TV is a spell, love is a spell.
Blood magic. Blood magic. I gotta admit, Steve, I didn't think becoming a boy witch would be so immediately rewarding. You used blood magic on him!
I guess you know that God was a wizard from space, huh?
Death has died from the lethal combination of vodka and Jesus.
I prefer cranberry.
Get him another drink, make it a double.
One more screwdriver, please.
This is not great. I'm great. Who are you? You're drinking a lot, and I like it.
One more screwdriver, please.
You're drinking a lot, and I like it.
Death has died from the lethal combination of vodka and Jesus.
I prefer cranberry.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Again, before we get out of here for the night, I'm All Seeing Otis. This is Otis. I'm Otis. He is Otis. We see all. This is the caretaker of our house. If you do not know, he is from a mountain in Steele, Alabama, and he protects us from all that it is. If you're ever in Albuquerque, New Mexico, please come to the Neilseum. We have more dicks than Georgia O'Keeffe. She's all about that vagina. We're all about that dick, 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 dick. Anyway, sorry. You know, whatever. That's how it goes. Happy Thursday night. Happy Spooktacular. Happy QQuaraween. Please, if you have it in your wallets, open them up. Open them up. It is late in the evening. If you have not gone by the brewery lately, if you have not bought merchandise, if you have not bought hats, t-shirts, stickers, I don't know. What do they got? I don't really know what they got right now, but go get it. Go get it. Go buy it. Go buy it. Go talk to Bo. Go say, hey, Bo, what's going on, my baby? And go say hey to him. Go get up on him, but from far away. Stay like across the parking lot, 6 feet away, but tell him how much you love him. Tell him how much you appreciate that smoker, that People Smoker. For those who do not know, the People Smoker was the People Smoker because we went to a smoking competition and we got put in the pro division. We had no business being there. We competed all the same. We still placed. We still ranked. And then we put a GoFundMe up on the good place of the internet like we are doing here. And we raised something like $3,600 just to get that smoker on a random ass weekend on GoFundMe. Here we are. We love the brewery. The brewery is trying to move. We have an actual goal here, people. We want to move the brewery across the parking lot. We need all the money that you can possibly send because it is just all going to a positive place to make it happen. So please, 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 open up your hearts. I hope your minds have been opened tonight by the music that has happened, by the skits that have happened. Roll Tide, Hail Sabin, Trust the Process. I've got one more song for you tonight. This last song is called the Black Forest Wind. I had a dog. I had a Russell Terrier. I did have a Russell Terrier, but I had a Boston Terrier. I would have this recurring dream that she was in the Black Forest running around, and so this is a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 year dream that I've had going on that I've put to a terrible sequence of spookiness. So this one's for Kittles. Kittles rough, baby. Rough, 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 rough.
So
what?
So
what?
I was kind of hoping, I thought you were dead.
I'm the freaking corn dog king.
My beer, my brain, my beer, my brain. Remember, I'm rich. This is a corn dog.
Did you know that?
This is a corn dog.
Did you know that? You just don't get it, do you? You don't get it at all.
I got a beer. I live in a bank. I'm rich and desire to sleep.
You want a beer?
My beer, my brain, my beer, my brain, my beer, my brain, my head. We're not out of beer.
I don't care about your money. Money doesn't mean anything here.
I got it. Got a beer.
You know radar spelled backwards is radar. You're thinking about it, ain't you?
Your corn dog has radar.
I collect spores, molds, and fungus.
What do you mean? Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together. I have all new cheap moves. And that is the whole problem with aliens, is you just can't trust them. Real wrath of God type stuff. What do you mean? And that is the whole problem with aliens, is you just can't trust them. Occasionally you meet a nice one, Starman, E.T., but usually they turn out to be some kind of big lizard.
Outside my tushy. I feel so cooped up in this place. Feels good.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I feel so cooped up in this place.
Uh-huh.
Did I say thrill? I meant fear. Sorry, pal, you're going to jail where they're gonna take your cherry Jell-O away in the lunch line. Cheese nips are not the same as cheese-ins. 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 I have a list if you're not gonna follow it.
That is what I've got for you tonight. I hope you've enjoyed this. All Singo to set on the Spooktacular QuQuaraween evening. Please open up your wallets and give something, anything. $2, $5, $12, $17, $300. I don't care what you got. $1,200. If you got it, give it to DCBC_moving, and that money is going to a good cause. Please, 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 please. I love you all. This is so much fun. I can't believe that this went from a literal too lit for open mic word of QuQuaraween to this spectacular that you have seen tonight. It has been spooky, wonderful. I love you. Roll Tide. Hail Sabin. Trust the process. Bye.
wasn't that a good time? We want all of you to know at home that you can donate right now to Druid City's Venmo, DCBC_moving. Go ahead and donate a couple of bucks. Coming up next, we've got two University of Alabama professors, Brian and Tasha, that are going to tell probably the spookiest tale we'll hear tonight. A tale of a millennial trying to purchase a home. I've got goosebumps just thinking about it. Y'all enjoy.
There was nothing that Emily wanted more in this world than to buy a house. A house, to Emily, represented a type of financial security that she had rarely experienced in her childhood and never experienced as an adult, and she longed for that security the way that other people longed for love within a romantic relationship. Emily worked at a nonprofit. Nearly everyone she knew worked at a nonprofit because they had graduated into the recession and unable to find work. They had all done AmeriCorps or Teach for America or taught English abroad, a path that looped directly into the nonprofit sector. Between rent, utilities, groceries, and the occasional splurge, and paying off her student loans, Emily was unable to put anything into savings, which meant that Emily would never be able to afford the down payment on a house. In lieu of buying a house, Emily looked at homes for sale on the internet and daydreamed about how she would decorate if she were the owner. In these daydreams, Emily had unlimited funds and occasionally had children that needed bedrooms designed. She always started off looking at houses that would maybe, someday, in the distant future, be within her price range. But the peeling paint and outdated kitchens made her anxious, and she would move over to the wealthier neighborhoods where she could never afford to live, even if she was president of a nonprofit. The house looked normal at first. It was an older house, as manifested in the wallpaper that looked like fabric and the heavy curtains that hung over warped glass. Still, it was clear that the sellers of the house were attentive to the proper type of furnishing for such an abode, and Emily clicked through pages of antique couches and bed frames before she found the page with the witches. The witches was what she called them, though they weren't really witches. They almost looked like scarecrows, with their painted-on faces and limp bodies, though they were positioned in the basement of the house instead of in a field, and they were clustered together in a circle of chairs, like they were having a meeting. Emily lurched back in her chair out of surprise, and then laughed. She enjoyed quirky houses with weird photos. Maybe, she thought, she could post a link on Twitter and go viral. She forgot about the witches. She ate leftover stir-fry for dinner, which was unsatisfying, and watched an old episode of The Office and played 2 dots on her phone before going to sleep. The upstairs neighbors were moving around their apartment, a noise not dissimilar from a giant stomping around a field, and Emily felt mildly annoyed before finally falling asleep. She woke in the middle of the night. The room was dark, but not totally so, and as her eyes adjusted, Emily realized that there were several figures in the room with her. The witches that had been in the basement of the house that she looked at online. This was not totally abnormal for Emily, as she often had night terrors, and she made herself close her eyes for as long as she could stand, and when she opened them again, the witches had gone. She went back to sleep, assuring herself that the whole episode had been a delusion. Emily told her coworkers the next morning, and they all laughed. Emily laughed too. It was funny in retrospect. She worked on a grant proposal until her brain felt like it was leaking out of her skull, and after work, she went out for happy hour drinks with friends. As often happened, Emily stayed at the bar longer than she had intended, and it was dark when she finally arrived back at her apartment. This time, the witches were waiting for her. their limp bodies sitting in a circle with a gap where she stood in the doorway that allowed her to see their scowling faces. Emily turned on the lights, her heart pounding. She could see them in front of her, and yet she didn't totally believe that they were there, like the time she saw a boy break his leg so bad that the bone poked out through the skin. Visual evidence had never been enough to convince anyone of anything. When Emily turned on the lights, the witches disappeared. This did little to comfort her. She was still somewhat drunk from her earlier exploits, and she called the man that she hooked up with from time to time, the one who didn't have a job because he was still trying to start a music career, and she happily took a lift to his apartment, though ordinarily she would be annoyed at the expense. The witches found her at the man's house. Witches are not tricked by fuckboys the same way that Emily is often tricked by fuckboys. Once again, she woke in the middle of the night to find them staring at her. She tried closing her eyes and found that the trick no longer worked. The witches were moving this time, though their painted-on faces remained still. Emily tried to escape and found that her limbs were frozen. "You're asleep," she told herself repeatedly as the witches came closer and closed their hands around her body and pulled her from the man's bed. "You're asleep," she told herself as she fell into what appeared to be a black hole, her legs, her arms, her face frozen in nightmare. The man woke up to find Emily gone. The man didn't mind because he didn't want to get serious, and waking up together felt a little bit more serious than simply having sex and falling asleep. He didn't worry. Surely she would text him when she wanted him again. It wasn't like she was going anywhere. The man knew that she couldn't afford to move. Happy Halloween!
He's another staple of our Druid City open mics and one of my favorite people to play against on our trivia nights. His act is perfect for our spooky evening tonight. An expert in medieval studies, Shredder Dan is about to bring you some maniacal metal. Get those horns up and rock on. You're gonna wanna buckle up for this one, kids, because here is Shredder Dan.
Well, tonight's headlining act is definitely a band that has been giving a lot of hope to the Tuscaloosa community.
These guys have been playing together for more than a year now, and they've already created a lot of buzz. You might even have one of their t-shirts.
You know what? I think I might have one of their t-shirts, and I don't want to give any spoilers, but they might have some tie-dye shirts coming soon.
That's exciting. Well, this is an all-star band with members Brantley Charles,
Matt Wortley,
Adam Ridgway,
and frontman Jamison Hubbard. And let me tell you what, they're going to make you feel all the feelings. They are really good. You're going to really enjoy them.
I think so too. Well, let's get ready to dive into the abyss. Here's Squat!
for squat from Tuscaloosa. Do not going out walking on frozen roads out there. You know I won't be slipping on icicles ahead. But if you see me there,
This is a trimming off a slab of ribs. A lot of people just 86 them. But sometimes I think those are the best parts. The deckle underneath, or sort of the tips. It's just delightful. Sort of, some people call it kind of the chef's cut. And I tell you what, getting over my coolness and going with a rub that's just Dalmatian, salt and pepper, and a little garlic has really been a game changer for me here, because you're not hiding behind a bunch of different flavors. You know, you've got seasoning that have been seasoning for thousands of years. Salt, pepper, and garlic, I've found is, you know, take off your cool. Let the meat speak for itself. You know, you don't always need, you know, Hungarian imported smoked paprika. Salt, pepper, and garlic, man, that's the shit.
So there's going to be a little bit of different, I mean, and that's the thing. We wanted to keep it as close to what we have going on as we can, but we also wanted to be able to have a room to where we can bring even more people from Tuscaloosa together. One of the things that I've always felt ingratiated about is the amount of community support that we've had and the amount of people who have come out in droves to support tiny old us. We've been here 8 years. Thankfully, we're just a hop, skip, and a jump across the parking lot, but we're going to have a really big bitchin' patio. We're going to have a kitchen, which will mean a little less barbecue. We're still going to do it sometimes because we just can't help ourselves. But we're also going to try to do what we do, but just better, and to have more people come to support us and to be a cornerstone of culture in Tuscaloosa, both through music, support of the arts, support of poetry, anything that we find valuable here in our community. We want to give that cornerstone that's going to make other people want to stay and put their flag down, because our community is our community. And people always say it's not Athens or Austin or any other hip college town, and I don't want it to be. I want it to be Tuscaloosa, but I want to have another reason for people to want to stay here and to build our community. And it might not happen exactly how I want before I shuffle off this mortal coil, but if my daughter decides to stay, I want it to be even better for her. And I think if we just have a groundswell of support, we're going to do that. We're going to make changes. It doesn't have to be huge changes all at once. It can be tiny changes. A bunch of tiny changes equals a large one. So that's sort of what we try to do here. That's sort of how we believe in things. We believe in taking care of our community because our community takes care of us. And that's what we're in it for. We're in it to be a member of the community and to welcome anybody, no matter what you believe in. We're really proud of the community, and we only want to see our community grow and to be a part of it with you. So I really appreciate y'all watching this, and thank you for hopefully learning something about barbecue. And also, I'm never too old to learn. If you got some hot tips, just come up and tell me. I'm pretty friendly and stuff. High fives and hugs.
We filmed a lot of live music here at the brewery, and I know that with everything going on, we all miss our live music here. I know I really miss coming to see bands play in front of this keg wall. Now we're going to re-show some of our favorite performances that we filmed here, taken from over 100 videos from our Druid City Brewing Company YouTube page. If you've got a hankering to see more, go check them out over there. Now sit tight for our next segment, Live at the Brewery Found Footage.
Support this fucking place, because y'all are awesome.
All right. So on this next joint right here, make some noise if you listen to like hip hop sometimes, you hear some rhymes and you're just like, whoa, what just happened right there? That's crazy. So I'm bugging out right now. Make some noise if you like those kind of rhymes. All right. Well, I think you might like this next song right here.
This type of song?
This that type of song.
Okay.
All right. This is called Down to a Science. Shout out to my mom right there. It's a song.
Hey, Michelle.
I want that bass to hit your soul, son. Hannah Thomas in the background, texting people and stuff. I see you.
Are they ready? We got it down to a science.
All right, check it out.
We got it down to a science. Yo, swing.
Bring your sweet 16 and your 16 on the bottom by 4 bars, mathematical murder scene. Overbeats is natural, the killer is born. Spawn of Medusa infused with the eye of the storm. In the foolish, cruel hooligans, the cipher was born. Indelible over decibels, we strive to live on. Presently, my pen presses pages pouring passionate. Devoted to speaking these quotes, potent and passionate. It's like this, my bars extend the margins width. And when I start to spit, I'm scarring who I'm sparring with. Like Joey Badass, the Spartan with the Martian clip. Marching through the marshes with a sharpened pencil armament. Rare contender, flavor of an airbender. The hell's wind staff, paragraph remixer. An elite elixir of ether mixtures. Compounds extracted from the spit of my scriptures.
I spit with convictions, convict with the written. Where evidence is evident, I sentence competition. Practical, mathematical, tactical schemes. Couplets can join words into Siamese themes. I was 15 when I wrote my first 16. Retain the quotes I spoke, now I'm built for 16. Looking back was whack, a joke at 16. I hit 16, first like the 16. Chapel the state for battles, we pterodactyls. Smash clavicles to fractals, so natural. Going atom is fatal, crush atoms and dismantle. A rapper build them back, name them Adam and Smackle. The penmanship, membership, I'll remember it. Divine is demonic, so far so you remember it. Sky rocketeer, I rock it with a clear conscience. Steer to a new hemisphere, lit on knowledge.
Alright,
yeah, we got it down to a science, yo. We got it down to a science, yo. You want more?
Alright, check it out. With facts spitting, tacticians, athletic tongue flipping. Boom bap tracks like a thunderclap hit 'em. Aesthetically pleasing to the ears when you listen. Paradigm designs parallel to the rhythm. Falling into place like historical events. Check the euphorical, metaphorical gift. We in the open mic despite being the genesis. Prodigal poets penning post-apocalyptic scripts.
I'm marksmen and marksmen, marksmen with sharp pens. Urbanistic visions evolving. What this art is, my format to your doormat. You forfeit, I'm for that. Picture it like a Kodak. I'm pointing to my format. Ferocious, I'm focused on approach just my cranium. It's a full metal jacket strapped with uranium. Label me able, I'm not a stable, I'm caning them. No King James, frame my mind is saving.
Drop the beat so you can hear just what we're saying.
Listen to encryption, script pictures displayed.
Breath control, best described as breathtaking.
Yep.
We'll show you the ropes and then leave you hanging. That's a fun song right there. That's a real
I like that theatrics you did at the end.
Hey, I gotta get into it, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to go for mine, alright?
I feel you.
I don't know what that means for real.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Is everything loud enough? Can we come up
When I say freaky, y'all say digger. I said freaky. I said freaky. I said freaky, freaky. I said freaky, freaky, freaky. Freaky. Let's do it! You see the grave Buddha.
You're my Alabama daydream. You're my Alabama. It's now getting warmed up.
Coming up next, we have a band breathing new life into Tuscaloosa's music scene. You know, we're used to seeing bands come and go, but I think these guys will have something special for us. Coming up next, we've got Hot Lobster having some brand new tunes. They call themselves the Post-Wave Pioneers, and I don't know what that means, but we'll figure it out together. So go melt you some butter in the microwave and come on back and listen to next act, Hot Lobster.
Now what we're doing next is we're listening to Hot Lobster. Hot Lobster is a band from Tuscaloosa, and they have a few songs that they want to share with us today. And this first song is called Nobody's Fault by Hot Lobster. It's a song that they wrote.
This looks really romantic.
It's about that time of the year again. The flavor of the month is in. My baby's gone. I'm all alone. It's nobody's fault but my own. But my own. I would tell you I'm sorry, but I don't want to lie to you. I could give you another sob story, but who the hell is left to tell it to? Who the hell's left to tell it to? It ain't like the days back then when you would take it on the chin. Those days are done. It's been set in stone. It's nobody's fault but my own. But my own. I would tell you I'm sorry, but I don't want to lie to you. I could give you another sob story, but who the hell left to tell it to? Who the hell's left to tell it to? Yes, with a punch to the gut, there's no more slack on the line to cut. My time's running out, so I'm filling my cup. It's nobody's fault but my own. But my own. I would tell you I'm sorry, but I don't want to lie to you. I could give you another sob story, but who the hell left to tell it to? Who the hell's left to tell it to? Take it. But I don't want to lie to you. I could give you another sob story, but who the hell's left to tell it to? Who the hell's left to tell it to? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you snap that thing into 3 pieces?
Yeah, but it's fucking back.
It looks like it hurt, dude.
Yeah, it did.
Damn.
You gotta be ready to commit, you know.
For the music.
Yeah.
Hi, I was just thinking about one of my favorite cities in the South. It's called Tuscaloosa. It's one of my favorite cities, and it's one of my favorite songs by Hot Lobster, one of my favorite bands. This song's called Tuska. It's by Hot Lobster. I like it a lot.
That looks ridiculous.
West Sky still say river. I got muddy water running through my liver. 45 bucks for 82. I'm gonna get married, I don't care who to. Gasoline suits sometimes quiet, always drowning, sometimes not. I'll crank it up and take a hit of the joy. Price of living sober is a cause. Red tide wash ashore, my next ride. I can hear the straight line from my bedside. Southern pride from that fight until the sun. Red eyes keep driving, television side. Suffocating concrete dam. Lost my car to a hole in the off-ramp. Haven't seen an open road in 4 years. Training reels for more and more fears. Ashore, my next ride. I can hear the straight line from my best side. Southern pride, born and fight until the sun. Red eyes keep striving, television side.
Hey, how's it going? I was just thinking again about my Hey, can we quiet it down over there? Can we quiet it? I'm trying to shoot a video. No, you! Dude! You! Look, man, I drive an hour every single night to come and shoot this video. And I'm in this stupid suit. It's like 100 degrees out here in the middle of October,
Watch your
man.
decibels, man. You're at a solid 65 there, man.
There's too many decibels. Like,
Shut up, dude. Shut up. This is stupid, man.
Get out and stop. You can't act all violent like that.
No, shut up. You shut up. You shut up.
You're losing it, man. You're losing credibility.
This is stupid.
It's not that serious, Zach.
This is stupid.
It's not that serious.
It is. Like, I come here every single week and you guys always treat. I'm done. Get that out of my face. I'm done with it. No. Come on. No. Stop filming me, dude.
Does this mean Lily's back in the band?
Hey, shut up, dude. Get out of here.
Woke up this morning with my woman missing by my side. I left this morning and she must have left last night.
I could hang my head and cry. Lord knows I am down bad this time. Woke up this morning with roaches crawling on my dick. Drunk till the sun came up, I drunk until I got sick. Wake at noon with no alibi. Lord knows I am down bad this time. Stuck in the Palisades, Vulcan's ass in view. Sweating down a river's got me thinking of you. These dark days, they make me wanna die. 'Cause you know I'm still really down bad this time. Bodega Blues, Smith and Jones on the news. I'm busy cleaning the black soles of my shoes. You used to tell me to walk the line, but you know I'm still really down bad this time. My lady's in Pascagoula, my wife left for Texarkana. I got a daughter in LA and a son in Atlanta. I'm a poor boy on the wrong side of I-20, but you know I am down bad in Alabama.
Oh, hi. I was just thinking about what a move it was to kick me out of the band last year. Anyways, funny how comes around. This next song is written by a piece of guy and a mediocre band, and it's called Maryland. Hope you enjoy it.
I'm a lonesome man, Maryland, but I do the best I can, Maryland. Won't you take me by the hand and lead me to your land? You know I'm a lonesome man, Maryland. I'm so happy that you're mine, Maryland. I'm so happy that you're mine. And I'm with you, the sunshine, Maryland. I'm with you, the sunshine. Well, I'm not sure that you're alright. Found your head, lost your mind. I'm so happy that you're mine, Maryland. Alright! Wow! night and cross my heart and hope to die. You know I'm a lonesome man around. Yeah.
Alright, for all you fig eaters with sore lips and sore tongues, it's not that hard. I'm going to show you how it's done. Follow me. First, you see fig. Pick it. Now this is the key part here, is you don't just want to put this in your mouth. You just take it, pinch it, split it right open, and then fold it inside out.
Don't go where your eyes don't lead you. I've sat at this spot for days, picking rotten fruit from the branches. I'd keep on going, but I'd go insane. Seedless thoughts breed groundless worries about time spent and going broke. I'll find out just where I'm going, as long as I don't stay here and choke. Ain't a time to pack it all up. Pick a path and pray you're not stuck. For so long you've been in a rut. Pack it up, boy, pack it up. I'm gonna get out of town and find a new place to stay. Or maybe I'll stick around, if only just for a couple of days. Ain't it time to pack it all up? Pick a path and pray you're not stuck. For so long you've been in a rut. Pack it up, boy, pack it up.
I'll tell you something about Chuck E. Cheese.
Man, working for that mouse every day got me uptight.
Sick and tired of that.
What do you think?
Yeah, fuck that, man. I can't. 9-5, working for that motherfucker.
I'm gonna give him a real,
Anyway, you can call me the Modern Muppet. My friends just call me Mod or Earn. Muppet. Sometimes you can't afford the truth. Sometimes you want it returned. Like a dime that's tossed and lost before it hits the ground. They call for rain, but we never came down. I never had a heartbreak, never had a heart that would break or even slow down. And you can count on me for that low-hanging fruit. Just pass the time it takes to salivate, swallow and to chew on that low-hanging vegetable that's hanging on you. Green, you don't seem like yourself. Don't seem like yourself. All that much you sing a song about, sing a song about, sing a song about yourself. It seems like a cry for help. But don't get me wrong, won't end it as much as the next means to me. If that means me and my friend all thinking for you, gracious crowd, though I could use him. Pharmaceutical life, where can I find a word for the right one to say? Give me a cue, living a white lie, give it away. I end up in the other words, the guitar.
Really noisy here.
Give me a cue to live in a white lie, give it away.
mind handing me that napkin?
Oh yeah, you want the towel, no problem.
Tommy, go the f over there, all right? Somebody pissed in the ball pit. That's your job. Go clean up.
Oh. Never refusing sex.
Hungry?
Oh.
I have a little something for you. Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow.
I saw it and thought
found it
immediately thought of you. He is such a hottie. Such a hottie. Such a hottie.
Thanks, Sam.
Of course, sweetie. What's going on at school? Social work. Social work.
Oh, hey, Reen.
Social work.
Sociology.
Social work. You better think about it. Social work.
Hmm.
Do you know her?
You're a dream in the window. An obsession unplanned. You go about your business, but stay in the palm of my hand. You're there in the window. Black coffee by the sad cigarette. Sunset, sundress, but you're instead. You drink, you're upset, then you forget.
Maybe one day you'll see me for me. Then this love will come true for you. I stay by a window, lay restless upon silk sheets. Precious paranoia, secrets safe for me. Maybe one day you'll see me for me. Then this love will come true for you. I stay by a window, lay restless upon silk sheets. Precious paranoia, secrets safe for me. Mary Poppins, driving off in your sedan. Mary Poppins, top. And maybe color. The importance of the lead lines. Lead themselves give the window its familiar and distinctive appearance. And all concerned are satisfied with full-size car. Here the lead lines are being painted. This cartoon gives a good idea of the window as it will appear when finished.
A Dutch engineer put on his thinking cap, designed a machine specially for the job, and had it built. It's a tremendous success. All it needs is one man to sit at the controls and hope that he won't become too bored.
I can't stand it when you cry, Marilyn. I can't stand it when you cry. I'm not there to dry your eyes, Marilyn. I'm not there to dry your eyes. But I'll be there before the night. Cross my heart and hope to die. You know I'm a lonesome man, Marilyn. Yeah.
Greetings. Obviously, I am not the two lovely ladies who have been introducing everything thus far. I am, aka Eskimo Cornucova, coming at you live, telling you about the bands coming up next. Post No Bills. Post No Bills has a gentleman named Michael Olson, freaking Molson, if you know him on the Instagram during open nights. He lived in Tuscaloosa for a while, and he was friends with Jameson and Brantley, played in a couple bands. Awesome drummer. He is in New York City now, and him and 3 other guys have been playing for about 4 years together. They do some really cool electronica. They are working on an EP, which you can get if you donate to the Venmo _DCBC_moving with $8. You can send that to freaking Molson, and he will send you a tape of this awesome performance that you're about to hear. Awesome visuals. I hope you enjoy. Here we go.
repression of sexual energy has always been the grandest tool of the totalitarian system. If everyone was free in their activity, how many people would show up to work? That's the basic problem. The progress of civilization, evolution.
That it has been in my memory, and it was as a result of bad policies and the war on U.S. image. Our reputation is the man Our
totalitarian system. Everyone is free in their sexual activity.
Let the word go forth from this time and place to friend and foe alike. that the torch has been passed to a new generation of Americans born in this century, tempered by war, disciplined by a hard and bitter peace, proud of our ancient heritage, and unwilling to witness or permit the slow undoing of those human rights to which this nation has always been committed, and to which we are committed today at home and around the world. Let every nation know, whether it wishes us well or ill, that we shall pay any price, bear any burden, meet any hardship, support any friend, oppose any foe, to assure the survival and the success of liberty. This much we pledge and more. To those old allies whose cultural and spiritual origins we share, we pledge the loyalty of faithful friends. United, there is little we cannot do in a host of cooperative ventures. Divided, there is little we can do. Oh, we dare not meet a we dare not meet a powerful challenge at odds and split asunder. To those new states we welcome to the ranks of the free, we pledge our word that one form of colonial control shall not have passed away, merely to be replaced by a far more iron tyranny. We shall not always expect to find them supporting our view, but we shall always hope to find them strongly supporting their own freedom, and to remember that in the past, those who foolishly sought power by riding the back of the tiger ended up inside. To those people in the huts and villages of half the globe, struggling to break the bonds of mass misery, we pledge our best efforts to help them help themselves. For whatever period is required, not because the communists may be doing it, not because we seek their votes, but because it is right. If a free society cannot help the many who are poor, it cannot save the few who are rich. To our sister republics, south of our border, we offer a special pledge to convert our good words into good deeds.
My character
Are y'all ready for a dank-ass meal? From the far stretches of the universe comes Proper's Pantry, and let me tell you, they're ready to cook up a little spooky something for you. They're trying to connect people in this universe, and it is going to be incredible. I know I'm ready for it. Are you? Learn to cook something for the season with Branson of the Branson Institute, aka Proper, aka Aphrodisiac, in a segment we're calling Proper's Pantry.
What's up, party people? It's your boy Proper, and welcome to this week's episode of Proper's Pantry, Nickel Plated Gold Edition. I have here with me my A1 since day one, ride or die, Nickel Plated Gold. And we're going to make his world-renowned fish tacos.
That's right. We're going to make some fish tacos. I'm Nickel Plated Gold, and if you're my friend, you probably have had these before. A lot of tragedy and heartache behind the story of these fish tacos, how I learned the recipe. Ex-girlfriend, we were dating at the time. She made them for me, and they were delicious, and I just saw blue skies from there. And then, you know, a little bit down the road, I showed up at her house, and there was another, you know, young gentleman caller there.
Trifling.
And sure enough, she was cooking those fish tacos for him. Well,
Mad trifling.
Needless to say, I was heartbroken. But I didn't let it ruin the tacos for me. And, you know, now I've got them perfected. And that's the recipe we're going to go with now. All right, so we're going to talk about the ingredients that you need. First thing you're going to want to do is pick out some limes. When I'm picking out limes, I want a nice soft one, almost testicular-like in texture and the way it gives just a little bit, but not too much. You don't want to pop it. That would be painful. 4 limes probably would be enough. You might not use them all. That's okay. The fish I like to use is mahi-mahi. It's a nice texture. I like it. It's thicker. It doesn't flake away like a lot of other fish.
It's one of those meatier fish.
It does flake, but it stays a little bit thicker. It's just a little bit thicker, almost like a steak. I like it. You're going to need salt. You're going to need pepper. You're going to need cumin. Okay?
Cumin. I'm only cumin.
And then you're going to need some mayonnaise. Probably don't want to see. You're going to need some cabbage slaw. Just regular angel hair coleslaw. All right. Some sour cream. And some mayo. And some yellow corn tortillas. You got to go for the yellow corn tortillas, okay? The flour tortillas are not going to taste good with a fish taco. It's just not going to work. All right. So the yellow corn tortillas, I use the Mission. All right. They're the shit.
Can't go
We're
wrong
definitely
with
going to heat those up. Don't be a fucking animal. All right. Cool.
2020.
So, all right. So the first thing we're going to do is put a pan on the eye, and we're going to just heat up some oil. And I'm going to spice this oil up with some fresh ahi charapita peppers. I don't know if we can focus in on that, but these are some fresh charapita peppers from out of Proper Garden out there.
The most expensive pepper in the world, y'all.
Super valuable pepper because it's hard to make a lot of weight of these guys. They're really small. The flavor is smoky and fruity and unique and unlike any other pepper. And the heat is very short-lived but super upfront, and it'll definitely slap you in the face for a second, but it goes away pretty quick. All right, so is this the olive oil I'm using? Need olive oil too. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
so,
and then if you need more than that, it's right here.
Just gonna put in some olive oil in there. And turn this eye on low. Where's low on this thing? There we go. Show me low!
Rental property. All the settings, you gotta have a feel for the oven.
Cool. So I'm gonna use these charapita peppers just to spice up this oil a little bit, and then I'm gonna take them out before we cook the tacos because some people in this house don't like super spicy shit. And if they get a bite of one of these little pieces of pepper, they're gonna fucking know about it.
I think, no, you can leave them in there if you want. What's Nathan don't eat super spicy?
I'm thinking about you, Branson.
No,
I don't want to light your ass up.
I like these.
I done seen you get lit up.
It will light me up, but that don't mean I don't enjoy it. That peach butte lit me up. That shit.
You ate one of those?
No, not a whole one.
Okay.
Just a little sliver one.
Yeah, I can't even believe you did that.
I didn't eat a seed or nothing.
That's a super hot.
Woo! That wasn't fucking around.
All right. Seeds and everything. These little seeds are really hot. But again, the heat on these things goes away super quick, and it's that smoky, fruity flavor that I want to incorporate into the oil on this thing. So, all right, the next thing we're going to do is make it a sauce. So, this is a cool white sauce. Somebody told me one time that it was kind of like a California-style fish taco, what I'm doing with this white sauce. So now I started telling people that, and I did absolutely no research. Didn't look that up at all, so it could totally be bullshit, and that person had no idea what they were talking about. And nobody in California eats it like this.
Nobody.
Can we get Heartless? Can we get Heartless by Kanye on that thing? Keeps making me feel like I want to hear that song. All right, so I'm opening the mayonnaise right now. This is olive oil mayonnaise. It tastes good, okay? I'm going to do equal parts mayonnaise and sour cream, pretty much. I'm not going to fucking measure it out, but basically just, should I hop into this other camera over here? Or okay, cool. So yeah, we're just going to do a good little dollop of fucking mayonnaise in there. I'm making a lot of sauce. We're not going to eat all this sauce. I don't know how many people are coming over, but I'm making a lot of extra sauce. So
yeah, extra sauce. Always extra sauce.
Got a fork, spoon. Cool. All right.
Oh, what's up, man? Oh, not much.
Equal parts of both. Maybe a little bit more sour cream, just because I like sour cream a lot more, and maybe I just want it to taste a little bit more like sour cream than mayonnaise.
A mayo fish taco.
Gonna stir it together. More sour cream. I'm making a lot of sauce. This is more than I typically would make, but it's a cooking show.
Yeah, extra sauce, y'all.
All right, so mayonnaise, sour cream mixed together. You know, maybe there are equal parts in there. Maybe there's a little bit more sour cream. Maybe there's less. It's gonna fucking taste good.
That'll be alright.
Alright, so I'm gonna cut a lime.
Sometimes
actually, you know what?
It tastes a little better.
Let me season this first. You got a electric spice grinder, or am I going old school with this?
Electric spice grinder. I got a pestle and mortar.
No, that's gonna take too long. I'm just gonna grind it in this.
All right,
this is gonna take a minute. If you want, you could start grinding me up some a whole shitload more black peppercorns for the fish.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm adding black pepper to the sauce here, a shitload of it. Let's say a teaspoon. Actually, probably no. Let's say half a teaspoon. Enough to give it a little bit of peppery color. It looks a little bit better with that peppery color in it. Salt. I know you got fancy salt up in here, but I just want some regular old kosher. You got kosher up in here?
You can check up in the cabinets there. Might be.
We'll use fancy if that's what you got.
There's probably some in there. It's probably just in a box that might be rocked up a little bit.
I don't see any. Oh, boom! There it is.
Oh, right on. Boxed up.
All right.
And
A little bit of salt.
Sea salt.
Teaspoon. For now, I might add more. Teaspoon of salt in there. Okay, lime juice. Cut. That fell on the floor. That'll be okay. Alright, I'm about to squeeze the shit out of this fucking lime. That's half a lime I put in there. I'm going to put another half. I dropped the other half on the ground, so I'm going to have to cut another half. But put another half in there. Boom. All right. I'm stirring up the lime juice into the sauce. So, for real, so far, mayonnaise, sour cream, pepper, salt, lime juice. That's the whole sauce. That's it. It tastes awesome. I like to keep it a little bit thicker, but this is too thick. I'm going to put the other half of this other lime in there. So that's 1.5 limes I put in for this much sauce. I just want it to be a little thinner, but not too much. All right. Cool, there it is. The sauce. I don't know if you got that in there, but oh yeah, here we go. Nice consistency. Looks good. Yeah, nice consistency. Try it out. That's fucking awesome. It tastes so good. All right. It's heating up. Got pepper going there. Okay, so until he gets that done, we can't do anything with that. I'm going to drench these fish fillets in olive oil. I'm going to fucking drench them. Put it over here. Sorry. We'll get that preparation station up in that camera angle. Pull this up here. Cool. And I'm really going to coat them, all the edges and everything, and make sure these things are completely coated in olive oil so that the pepper seasoning that I put on sticks to it really well. And these, I rinsed them off. These were frozen. We thawed them out, rinsed them off, and that's all. All right, there's that. While I wait on that pepper, I'm gonna slice up the cilantro. Now, people say that the most flavor is in the stem in the cilantro, and that's true. But why not use the fucking leaves too? They're there and they taste good too, and they add the color that you want to this dish. So I'm going to use the leaves, but you're going to notice that I'm leaving a lot of stem in there, and that's on purpose because the stem is really fucking good. It's the best part. So. And it doesn't have to be super fine. You just don't want like a whole branch in there. All right. So one time I lit Branson's ass on fire with some super hot fish tacos that I made for him, and people out when I lived in Florence, and they came out to visit. And I also remember another detail about that fish tacos was I had no idea portions. I had no idea how much to tell you to get, and you got the supplies. And I remember telling you to get like an enormous amount of fish, an enormous amount. And when you showed up with it, I immediately realized that I had been buying frozen this whole time, and frozen fillets are smaller, and when you get them fresh, they're fucking like twice the size. So you literally had double the amount of fish that I thought that you were going to show up with.
There's a lot of fish tacos.
It was a mountain of fish meat. So there was that, you know, but it was good. It worked out, you know. I mean, I like it spicy, but other than lighting your ass up, they always turn.
Yeah.
All right, so
I enjoy spicy things. They just get my face running, so I don't like them in public.
you need a bowl to put this cabbage slaw in. Angel hair coleslaw.
Is that fine enough?
Yeah.
You love that?
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Thank you. All right. I'm not even going to open that other bag. I'm just going to make this just one bag of this. Okay. And if we need more, that's easy to fix up real quick.
Right.
The cabbage slaw. This is cabbage. This is angel hair coleslaw. Okay, you can get this at any fucking grocery store. It's going to be next to the tricolor coleslaw, and if you reach into the back, so it's going to be on a shelf. It's going to be on the shelf like this, and if you reach all the way behind the shit, you're going to find the one with the expiration date that's furthest back. Because you want this shit to be crispy as fuck. You don't want it to be soft in the bag, okay? So go ahead and just skip to the back of that line and get that fresher shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That's how we do.
All right. So I'm just mixing in a bunch of cilantro. I like a lot of cilantro into this cabbage slaw. And there is one more step, but we're not going to take that step just yet. We're going to wait till right before we construct the tacos, and this is not a build your own taco situation. If you have friends like mine, don't let those fucking animals make their own tacos. All right, cool. All right. So I'm saving a little bit of cilantro in case we need to make some more cabbage slaw. There's obviously 2 limes left for a reason. That's going into the cabbage slaw, but not until the last minute, or else it'll soften it up too much. If you add the lime juice now and let it sit there for this whole time that we have to cook the fish and everything like that, it's going to soften up this cabbage slaw too much, and you really want that crunch. So the sauce can go, you got any kind of like saran wrap? I can wrap that and stick the sauce in the fridge. I want the sauce to chill out.
The box is a little janky because it's great value, but you know how that go.
Sounds like a great value.
Hey, I'll get you some.
Yeah. Great. It's great. The value is great. I took a kid rafting one time from Scotland, and I think he was just being a good sport because after he fell out of the boat, I was like, "How you doing?" He's like, "It felt great, scraping across the rocks." It's like, I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but keep talking, dude. I like the cut of your jib, you know.
And your optimism, can't deny it.
Oh yeah, we're putting this in the fridge. Just let it chill for a little bit, you know. The whole time you're cooking, you can just stick your sauce that you made back in the fridge and just let it chill for a little while. It'll be okay. This can go back in the fridge for now too. All right, so like we're almost done. This really doesn't take much. Okay, so we're gonna season this. We're gonna season this fish. Oh. My bad. Let me get the cumin. Where'd that cumin that I bought? There it is. All right. So cumin. You want to add cumin to the pepper. This is already ground up, so I don't add it till after I grind the peppercorn. And yeah, this is a decent amount. Fuck, I never measure this shit. I would call this a lot of cumin. I'd call it a teaspoon. Actually, that looks like just a little bit over a teaspoon, but it's good. It'll be good. You can't make tacos without cumin. You making tacos without cumin?
No,
Nope.
definitely not. Cumin helps out with a lot of dishes. That's one I definitely use pretty frequently. That and I always use turmeric pretty much in everything. But
okay,
even if it doesn't really affect the taste.
All right, so don't be scared to just cover these fucking fillets like it's a dry rub. Like we're really gonna just like really coat these fillets. I'm gonna bring it over here. What do we got? Okay, yeah. So yeah, we're going in, man. I'm gonna put enough on there to really cover these fucking things.
Oh, hell yeah.
Get a good crust on them.
You need another plate for the...
Yeah, that's good. I'll get a plate.
All right.
Perfect. Really want to get that coating on there. And, I mean, some people are going to fucking say, if you put the pepper on first, it's going to burn it. Yeah, bitch. I want to burn it. I want a nice crust. I like burned pepper. I like the way it tastes a little bit. I'm not going to overdo it. It's not going to be like completely just like a charcoal blackened. But hell yeah, I'm going to fucking make a little shell, a little crusty shell around this fish.
Oh yeah. It's nice biting through something to get to that salt inside.
Well, you just want a little crispy texture in there. And man, this stuff, you can't go wrong with black pepper. It's literally the thing you can add and never stop adding, and it's fine. You'll never add too much.
I've seen you dump some pepper on some mashed potatoes at Garden Gate back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I used to have a few taters with that pepper.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a few.
Yeah. All right, that was a perfect amount of pepper, dude.
Worked out.
Yeah, just enough. Get enough off the plate here. Maybe a little bit less than the rest, but that's okay. Once we mix it, once I chop it after it's cooked.
Right.
Another thing somebody's gonna say, "Oh, you shouldn't do that shit." Well, I'm doing it.
Chop it after.
That's how I do it. After I cook it, I'm gonna chop up these fillets in the pan still, and then mix it all together.
Right.
All right. Yeah, you take that. That'd be cool. Fuck yeah. This is great. All right. Okay, so the oil is hot, the fish are seasoned. I'm not going to put salt on the fish until after they're done cooking. There's a lot of salt in that fish anyways. Oh yeah. Do we have, let's see, what's a cool way we can steam these? One of these little containers, this little one with a lid. Yeah, is this lid fitted?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, perfect. So we're gonna steam our, we're gonna heat up our tortillas, and literally, like, once I start cooking the fish, it's gonna be a few minutes, and this shit's gonna be done. So it's about to go down. You can fit 4 of these easily on a plate. You can fit 6 of them if you take an extra second. But I'm just going to heat up 4 at a time for now. And we're going to do it in the microwave. And you're just going to put this in there for like 30 seconds. But not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, so the fish, we're going to start cooking. I need to get those pieces of pepper out of there, unless you're seriously cool with it.
Yeah, dude, keep it in.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's ride, bro. I'm telling you that.
How do I turn this up? Is it up like that?
Yeah, that's medium, and you're on your way to high.
Okay. I'm on medium right now.
That
and now I'm on high. Is this high or is this?
High, you can feel a little notch. That's high right there.
Okay.
But high burns pretty hot.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I want to get down to this. What is this? What is this red notch? Is that a good area to be in?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So if you try to really get it going.
Yeah, I want to get that grease pretty hot. You want the oil hot because if you stick it in, if I put those fillets in right now and the oil wasn't all the way hot, like frying hot, like it's supposed to sear when it hits it. If it doesn't do that, it's going to stick to the pan. This is a stainless steel pan, and you fucking, I mean, it might, now I'm talking all this shit, it's probably going to stick anyways just because I'm saying it won't. But it usually doesn't if you just wait till the grease is a little hot. These charapitas are awesome.
The ahi charapita right out of Jeff Gordon.
It's my favorite pepper in the whole world. It's the best pepper ever. The flavor is unmatched. There's no other pepper in the world that tastes like it, and the heat is so manageable. It's just the best. So the ahi charapita. Look it up.
Yep. If you want to see some badass plants, check out Nickel Plated Gold's Instagram. He's got pictures of his garden and his pepper plants up there, and they're infallible.
At Nickel Plated Gold. So yeah, we're still gonna wait. We can juice these though. That'll be cool. I got a little extra container here. I'll go ahead and juice these limes.
All right. You need help with anything right now?
No, I'm good right now. Just waiting for that grease to get a little bit hotter. That oil, rather. Just getting these last two limes juiced. Getting them ready to go. Yeah, that's a little old piece. There we go. Baby, you know you're the one for me. And all I want to be is you and me. And her too. Simultaneous you and me. And her and her and her. Simultaneous loving, baby. 2 or 3. Simultaneous. Whoo! Come on. And that was an excerpt from the classical 90s album Chef Aid. Fuck, I hope that came out in the 90s. Cartoons taught me about my first favorite bands, Beavis and Butthead and South Park. Yeah, totally. That was the origin of it. Oh, hey, I got a little water in there. All right. It sounds hot. Hey, sizzle. It does look like it's going to stick anyways. I'm a jackass. Let's do this. Hey, not too bad. Not too sticky. 3 at a time. 3 at a time. Yeah, it's definitely going to stick a little bit. It's okay, we'll get those going. I need a spatula. Did anybody go down to Spatula City and get a spatula? Alright, so we're just going to cook these and until we get a nice crust on both sides. Only flip them one time, you animal. Looking for a spatula. Have an open mind. It's a normal thing to do. Don't be prude. Oh, you're being rude. Just get nude. I would do it for you. I'm talking about you and me and her too. Simultaneous loving, baby. 2 or 3. Give me the last cold turkey bass, make it fast, take my ass to town. I'm talking about you. Yeah. All right. Those are cooking up. Now's a good time to start to add this lime juice. Where we at? There we go. All right, cool. So this is the juice of 2 limes.
Straight juicing, y'all.
The juice of 2 limes. That should be plenty. Dump it right in.
Smells delicious.
Mix it around. Make sure that gets pretty covered up.
One day we'll have smell-o-vision, y'all.
Fuck yeah.
And y'all be able to smell this shit. I wish
It already smells good.
Smell-o-vision exists?
Yeah, it's already hooked up.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you can smell it there at home. Right on. And y'all, big ups real quick to my man Nathan at LED Orange, helping out with the production side of all this. And Boski as well for helping us out with the audio and video side of this whole Proper's Pantry segment. And we appreciate y'all for staying tuned in all the time and making this something worth keeping up with doing. Honestly, when we started this whole Proper's Pantry thing, I didn't think so many people would be interested in it, but because of y'all, we're about to have all sorts of shit. Our own sauce, our own chef's hats, chef's aprons.
Woo! Don't do it, it's bad.
So you all at home can be sauce people, sauce men, sauce women. Well,
Individuals.
Sauce.
So, yeah, I mean, we're just going to heat up these tortillas here in a second. I'm going to start plating this shit up, but that's it, guys. Like, that's like the whole prep work is the sauce and the slaw, and you want to wait till add the lime juice to the end, so it's really super simple, and it tastes fucking good. We're almost done cooking this first batch of fish. They just got to flip one time. Don't be fucking flipping your shit a million times, okay? Fucking
One and done. Oh, and also thank you to our boy Jacob, aka Anna Cornucova, out there in New Mexico.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Stream.
And thank you for your support with my hot sauce, bro. It really means a lot to me. And also, I feel very confident in selling it because it fucking tastes delicious.
Oh,
so
it's amazing.
It's not...
my man right here, Nick.
It's a win-win.
He knows how to do some hot sauce. I'll give it to him.
Yeah.
Do it up.
I get the pleasure of hooking my friends up with some good hot sauce, and my friends get the pleasure of buying some really, really great hot sauce. It's like getting 2 birds stoned at once.
Exactly.
And we're back. We're almost done. The fish is done. This is the fish. And yeah, so after I got done cooking it, I put a little pinch of salt on each fillet, and then I chopped them up with a spatula and stirred it around in the pan because I didn't want to waste all the seasoning. You know, there's a lot of seasoning in the pan that I put on there. This helps it evenly cover the whole thing. There's going to be a million people that are going to say, you should have just left it in big chunks. Well, fuck you, it's my fish tacos.
Yeah,
Oh shit,
that's
that's
fish tacos.
a little bit too much time on these. Let's see if we overcook these tortillas. No big deal if we did. Oh yeah, they look good to me.
Oh yeah.
Woo! All right, we got some hot tortillas. 30 seconds in the microwave. Gonna throw down some tortillas on the plate. Four tortillas. Gonna come over here. Grab a little bit of taco meat. We got a lot of taco meat, so we can make these some decent sized tacos. But if you let your friends make it, they're just gonna overload the shit with fucking meat, and then they aren't gonna be able to get the right amount of cabbage slaw in there.
Fucking
animals, fucking animals, dude. So just let it. Just you be the guy. I drained the olive oil out of the pan, by the way, before I mixed up the fish in there. There is still some olive oil in there, but it would be way too greasy if I didn't drain some of it out of the pan. So I did do that. All right, there's the meat. Bringing it back over to here. Gonna throw down some cabbage slaw with the cilantro in it. A little bit on each one. Wow, this music is perfect for this construction of this taco right now.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I mean, obviously this is all personal preference, but this is kind of the setup I like to do. And sauce, last thing is the sauce. This stuff's been chilling in here the whole time we've been cooking. So like 10 minutes, because this shit really is pretty quick to cook. Need a new utensil. Little spoon action. All right, so you can overdo it with the sauce. You got to look out. Just a little row of it on each one. And boom, fish tacos. Everybody grab a taco. Come on. You want a taco? Taco? Grab a taco.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Fish taco.
I already broke my back. Holy shit, dude.
Solid.
Mm-hmm.
does not exterminate, it becomes one of them. It gets up and kills. The people it kills get up and kill!
When there's no more room in hell, the dead will walk the earth.
Give me all the facts. They wanna make
burn in the sky. At 90,000 miles an hour, they crash into our atmosphere and burn. Years past were cataclysms that would cause great collisions. The mighty stone struck us still, which like reptiles all disappeared. It's such a fragmentation, insane, fade away from you and me. Racing out around the sun, we do not win. This time will come, but we know when it strikes, Earth begins a locust flight. It's like cannon strikes around the space and racing the tool of human race. It goes a fire and we die. Tsunamis rise across the planet, the meteor. Stars fell on Alabama. So if you go into the night, then you see the burning bright, 65 miles high, see the burn in the sky, and 90,000 miles an hour, they crash into our atmosphere and burn. Burn of space, the destroyer of the race, the most the stone, it must forget it, the meteor. Rolling Thunder, Mr. Damon Standifer. And on the bass guitar, the man of action, the Ayatollah of rock and roller. Give it up for Mr. Ricky Lee. Superman. Get drunk, tip the bartender, and we'll be back here in 20 minutes.
Well, Andrea, I think it's about that time. We're enjoying our beers, but we've reached the end of the evening, and I think we've had a good time.
I've had such a wonderful time. This was so fun. Everybody was so talented.
We do want to plug our Venmo one more time. Y'all go to Venmo and go to DCBC_moving.
All of the money is going to go into moving to our new space. It's just across the parking lot, so we're not going far from home. But don't you want to see me pour you this beer over there? I mean, it's going to be a huge tap room. There's going to be a separate event space, a covered patio. It's going to be a really kick-ass space, and I can't wait to make memories with all of you over there.
Think about all the times that these guys have been there for you over the years. It's been 7 years since they opened, which seems crazy. Eight. It's been 8 years since these guys have opened. It's insane. So that Starbucks money you have, that money you have for extra things, think about giving it to something that really will go towards the community.
We can't go without saying a few thank yous to a couple of important people, so stick with us just a little bit longer.
Yes. So the first thing we want to do is thank all of the bands and storytellers for being here with us tonight. Y'all have given us some good entertainment and some good music to drink some beer to, so we thank you for that. And we also want to take we want to take a minute of our time to thank everyone behind the scenes.
We want to thank especially Bob Baker. He's kind of the one the mastermind behind this whole operation. He really corralled everybody together and put this together, and we really appreciate you. And we also appreciate everyone that's watching, whether you're home or with a couple of your friends. Thank you for watching and supporting us. It means a lot.
We also want to thank our new partners, Straight to Ale. Y'all gone straight to my heart. Oh, you see what I did there? Oh, shoot, y'all, Straight to Ale. Holla! We also want to thank our friends and family who have made this community so amazing. I can't talk about Druid City without talking about home. It's home.
And none of this would have happened without these two guys. So a big, big, big thank you for Bo Hicks and Elliot Roberts. They just were two buddies, and they decided to open up a brewery together, Tuscaloosa's first brewery, and none of this would be possible without their idea and their hard work to put this all together and make this happen.
Bo likes to talk about this brewery being a small backwoods brewery where they don't know what they're doing, but if we're being honest with ourselves, I think they do know what they're doing, and they've created a community that is unforgettable and is important to this community. So thank you guys so much. Well, I'm Lauren Collier.
And I'm Andrea Matei.
And we hope you guys have a good night.